Greetings and welcome back.
So when last we left off, we were just about to go after Ming, and then our vassal, or not our vassal, our protectorate decided to declare war on them. So that's interesting. UA, as you may or may not recall, is the protectorate that we didn't intend to make, but ended up having to because we couldn't make a client state because I completely forgot the mechanics of client states. So I had intended to create a client state over here, instead I created a protectorate over here. And then I had to feed them a little bit of territory to keep myself under my limit. That said, UA seems to be doing pretty well against Ming. It's kind of a strange war. Next year, we will be able to declare war against Ming in early of next year. So we have about a year to go before we can declare the attack. So let's reload the page here, because this is not right. Okay, so that's set, and we have 700 administrative power to take. 96% overextension. We have our war goals here. We have 211 colony maintenance, so we have plenty of colonies. And I think that we are ready to unpause. I should probably send someone to improve my relations with someone. I've already finished with East India. Is there anyone else that I'm going to be annexing? I guess I'll annex Tiny Land at some point, probably. So we'll improve relations with Tiny Land. Okay, so what is this? Who are you? Oirat. Oirat is eatable by Afghanistan. Does Afghanistan have... how many years are left on this? We have 11 years left on this. And I don't intend to take any territory with Afghanistan at all. So, since Afghanistan isn't going to take any territory from Ming, I'm going to go ahead and declare war on Oirat here. Because I need to deal with this place before... where's the capital for? Oh, good, and I've got troops right here. I need to deal with them before they become a concern. There we go. Pop them here. Is this a fort? Nope. Good. So Oirat will just get eaten by Afghanistan. Afghanistan should be able to core them very easily. And Kazakh, I will take these two provinces myself, and then I might make another client state up here. It just kind of depends on the state of my overextension when I go after them. Now, we're very quickly starting to run out of people to declare war on. There aren't that many nations left in the world. We can go ahead and do this. September of this year. We can now declare war on Congo. We don't need to do that until we want to spend our overextension. And we need these guys to pop over to here. Okay. So we're coring this. So we have 3 provinces in this region right now. And then we have to core this in order to get our colonial nation, it looks like. So once we have a colonial nation here, we can go after Inca, but we're not going to go after them until then. And that said, we're progressing smoothly here. And we finally got this started up here. So we need one more Alaskan province. And that will finish them up. And at some point I might make a march that has 2 marsh provinces. If I do that, it'll be after I've already won the game, basically. Once I've already gotten the other achievements, then I'll potentially just sort of make a vassal state and give them 2 marshes, and then make them a march. I think that that's... Oh, I need to take both of these. That is a big army coming out of East India. Now, Imperial China, I don't have any troops over here. So I think I'm going to pick these guys up and send them up here. I already have somebody going to Beijing, right? I think I already have a navy on its way to Beijing. And I do have 33,000 troops here. I think we should be fine. Now, I don't know why Yue would attack Ming, because Ming has an army that's substantially larger than theirs. It just does not seem like a good idea. Almost done with the blades. So we're going to declare war on China, and then about a year later we will be... Okay, so this is the key... Oh my god! So who's winning? This is a close fight, and it looks like China's winning. So yeah, I'm like, what are these people doing? This seems like a terrible idea. I mean, it's still up in the air, but I'm pretty sure that the Ming are going to win this fight. How is this fight still not over yet? Yeah, okay, there it goes. Alright, so we are going to have to pull their butts out of the fire. And on the plus side, that will not be terribly difficult. So we just finished a colony over here. And I'm not going to immediately send a guy over to... Whoa, hello. So this guy is gonna go... I'm gonna send him to you. No, we're gonna go up here. And we're gonna get our fleets in position now. So the Beijing force is now arriving. Those guys are just gonna sort of waltz in on Ming. Our truce with Ming has ended. We can go ahead and grab this guy. No problem. And now, we can declare war on Ming. So, we're going to use the imperialism thinger. We have Lan Na joining the war as well. There's one province over here. And now things start to get somewhat scary for Ming. And this starts moving in our direction. So the key here... These guys... This is only 20 troops? Is this my gigantic fleet that can hold... Wait. Okay, they took as many as they could. And... This fleet is going to pick up My army's over here in Japan. And these guys are gonna just walk down here. And we gained 2 extra transport ships. Okay, so these guys are now ready to just be sent in to their respective places. Finished off that force. And now it's just a land war. Send this guy up here. I do think that these guys are heading to this farmland territory. And I'm going to... Dropping legitimacy is not good. I'm going to do this. And then we're going to immediately fix it. Being Catholic is very, very nice. Just being able to spend your papal influence on that. These guys are going to Yanzhou, which is farmlands. They will be crossing to get here, and that's fine. I'm gonna get out of here before they show up. And I don't think this is a good engagement for me, so we don't want to take it because, god damn it. So my leader just died. His somewhat competent but not really heir took charge. Okay, we're gonna just pop these guys into Beijing. And we have 100 ships just chilling here for no reason. Bring them back here. Truce with Timbuktu has ended. Oh, Oirat. We're done with you, so we need to swap this to Afghanistan. And Oirat is no longer in existence. So these guys are going to siege Kaifeng. And we're just going to wait for more of our troops to show up. We have around 60 grand coming here. I don't know why I'm sending it to Beijing. They should really be going to Haiyan. Hejian. It's fine. Now, we need to pick up more troops. Where else are my troops at? So once we finish this siege, we'll attack these guys here in Haifeng, or Kaifeng rather. We'll be able to have 100,000 troops going up against 75,000. which to me sounds like a fair fight. That is Africa. So we can core this. Once this is cored, we will get a colonial nation that pops out of there. And just to be sure, we can... I guess I can't check yet because I need to be able to take this stuff and I can't. Oh, yes I can, because I have this stuff. Okay, so we can take a look at whether we can take everything in one war. So this is actually 115% overextension. I'm going to need to use 2 companies for this. And this is 88%. So yes, we can take this. We will need... I guess we only need 1. Imperial Peru exists. And all this stuff has been given to them. And that means that we can now declare war on Inca. Because now that we have Imperial Peru around, life becomes easy. So I'm just going to pop these guys over here, going to pop these guys into here, and this will just be the same war that we just fought. Only this time, we are going to take everything from them. Why are they going here? It's not a good province for them to be in. So this is going to Shingzhou. Just got imperialism casus belli against our own vassal. It's kind of funny actually to think that you would get the casus belli to attack your own colonial nation to integrate them into your country, because you can't actually, like, let's assume that they were released and then you attack them. I don't actually know how that would even work. Conservative backlash. Who's coming here? Afghanistan and East India. They're going to Kaifeng. Let's join them. Yahoo! Go ahead and set this guy in charge just in case neither of those armies actually has a decent leader. That being the case, we're going to have 150,000 troops here, and this is... Oh my goodness, we're going to have over 200,000 troops here, aren't we? The Blades. Oh god. How many troops are we going to send to one province? Guys, overkill. Extreme overkill. So we're going to set this guy in charge. And we're going to get the hell out of Kaifeng. Jesus. first of the month, so it's all good. Whew. So we didn't have to experience any unpleasantness there. I'm not sure where these guys are going. Probably to somewhere like Wenzhou. Okay, so we've taken this fort. Taking all of these forts. So we just won the siege of someplace, and they're sending me to the wrong place on the map. Imperial Columbia is going to town. We're gonna pop down here. Imperial Brazil should be able to easily wipe out this Incan army. It's grasslands. So we lost a nationalism casus belli against Imperial Mexico. We are completely out of diplomatic power, which is kind of surprising actually. I'm not sure how that happened. Let's see, the blades are almost done. So I must have done the math wrong on that thing I was looking at. At any rate, these guys are now fighting, and are you gonna lose? 'Cause that's kind of funny. Protectorates, man. They can't even win a fight after I come in and start annihilating the Ming army. They currently have +2 against Ming right now. Sweden? Really? Unacceptable. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. We're gonna have to annex Sweden now. This is unacceptable. And it seems like the war against Ming is going faster. Demand the Cossacks be brought to justice. Ooh, increased centralization. I don't want national. Okay, we'll do this. I don't care. So we'll have to deal with a little bit of unrest, but we're going to also get some increased centralization. I think that once I finish annexing the blades, which should happen soon, the blades should be done in a few months. Catholic zealots? Where'd they come from? Oh, right, these guys, yeah. Siege of Yangzhou is over. So we've taken their capital. Now it's 61%. We don't have any more forts over here. And I'm for an interesting position here. Oh, that's why, because this guy is completely useless. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to actually swap our national focus to diplomatic power temporarily. because this guy was so bad that he actually has got me run out of... The problem is that right now the priority is to do Afghanistan. So as you can see, even though we're spending diplomatic power, we're not spending any diplomatic power on the blades. So the blades aren't finishing. And we need the blades to finish annexing so that we can call it a day. Once the blades finish annexing, we can go ahead and make them again. But they'll be much smaller this time. So the Siege of Nanjing. We're at 83% war score here. Is that enough for us to peace out with 100%? That is actually enough for us to take absolutely everything. But we don't want to do that because we're currently at war still. So we're just going to wait for this siege to go probably. Once that siege goes, we'll be able to peace out with these guys separately, which will reduce the amount of time that we have to wait on a truce. But more importantly, I need to take, excuse me, this, and I need to take, where's their capital fort? There it is. I need to take the capital. Also, do I have any... Good. So that's the last of our... Damn it. Just get done. And let's see, we have 948 admin power. And we just lost the Siege of Fuzhou. So we'll arrive here on the whatever of June. First. Hey, Imperial La Plata treasure fleet came in. Cool beans. So, Bamanis. We have 5 more years after this before we can go after the Bamanis again. We're at 35% here. These guys are going to a bad place. For whatever reason, when I click go to, it just sends me all the way to the northern edge of the map. Alright, so this siege is going to finish soon, and then the capital siege is going to finish. Once those 2 sieges finish, I think... Nope, we have one more here. But yeah, we don't have that many sieges left. So we just siege down Fuzhou again. Some mountains. They're at native 42%. I think these guys will come in and wipe out this army. This should go pretty fast from here. And we just got the achievement, the Rising Sun, because we just finished that. Where are we? So we need 11 more provinces in the Caribbean. And here's the Rising Sun. Okay, now, what if I can send these guys back out to provinces that they won't suffer so much attrition in? And let's see, we've got a lot of troops over here actually. I'm gonna bring these guys back over. But things are going pretty smoothly now. My protectorate is chasing down these guys over and over again. So we want to take everything. And this will be over 100% overextension, but the key is that it's going to actually be split between two different colonial nations. This is full annexation, and they're not buying it. Not yet. So the Imperial Colombians do seem to be coming. I don't know where they're going. Actually, they're going to Lima for some reason. Whatever. And we are still not doing anything. What on earth is going on? We're still at the same amount. We're not annexing these guys at. I don't know. What's going on? We are going to go ahead and get the Rotherham Plow. And we have the Enlightenment soon. Okay, so we finished the Siege of Cusco. And that's not enough to piece them out. It is, however, enough to be able to send our armies to annihilate their armies. I think that 33,000 troops, even attacking into mountains, it's pretty into mountains and across a river. Let's see. One second. Oh man. A friend of mine just responded after a week. Oh man. Okay, so just like continuing a conversation from a week ago as if there's no delay. Let's see, we've got a lot of colonial maintenance down, so let's get this guy. Oh, is this actually 5? It's not, right? No. Okay, we need to recall this guy and send him back. Another guy around here somewhere. Wow, he's all the way. This is gonna finish. Wow. Since this is gonna finish, like next month probably. What's the? I'm hoping that we can. This sucks. Like none of the annexation power is going into the blades. I can't, right? I just needed like a little burst of diplomatic power. Ooh, 83%. Is that enough? Nope. Not quite. Okay, so we finished this and we're going to send them here. As soon as we take control of this province, we will be able to declare war on Comanche, and basically we'll be able to finish off all of the Native American tribes at that point. And even when How is it that that's even possible? What? So, fearful of being burnt and thus never mummified, the Sapa Inca offered to pay a huge ransom to his captors, something the conquistadors immediately agreed to. When the ransom was paid, we still need to decide what to do with the Inca. To kill a king? Surely a horrible crime even on the other side of the world, but our informants seem sure the death of the Inca will strike a deadly blow to his empire. I think keep him as a hostage? Which is weird because there should be... And there goes the Incas. Inca disappears. We demand their full annexation. And there we go. And this little colony is still growing. Now, these guys here, both of these groups can now be set to autonomous rebel suppression. And we have finished over here, so now we can peace out on the other side of the world. Why is this still at 90%? This is so frustrating. It's so frustrating. I have no idea. Until I get some, like, boost to my diplomatic power, I don't think I'm gonna actually get... It's so irritating. Okay, well... Anyway, we're going to completely annex China here. Or do as the best we can. We're going to miss out on a couple of provinces because they're currently inhabited by my protectorate. But that will mean that the protectorate has the ability to fully annex what's left of Ming, and they damn well better. If they don't, I'm going to be very annoyed. Okay, so we are no longer at war. Oh shit, but we still have the blades there. God damn it. Okay, it doesn't matter. We can still just give territory to the blades, and then... Since we are currently running a deficit, hopefully it'll take long enough for us to finish the blades that we can do this. So, I'm actually going to give them a full, just complement of territory. Okay, blades. Let's go ahead and look at the diplomatic map. So, Luzo, rather. New. Cowbang. Solo. So the blades are now only 94%. So Chiang Rai. bomb. I'm not even gonna try. Not even gonna try. Okay, Vianten. And Nongwa. Okay. Sikotabang. That's really sad. There we go. So we finished giving them that. And that gives them an amount of overextension. I'm going to give them Shangqiu. Not 67% overextension. Let's take a look at the blades. They have 28 administrative level. So, question now. So I should be under the administrative level cap. The question is whether I want to give them more territory or not. I'm thinking no. Luckily, the administrative level of this guy is actually really good. He's got 4 admin skill. I'm trying to siege this. But yeah, if you do not take this stuff, I am going to be so frustrated. You have no idea how frustrated I will be. If we annex China and then can't annex them, and I have to fight them again. And I'm just gonna unpause. We're at 95% overextension. Honestly, I don't think that I want to give any more to the blades, because it's going to take forever to finish coring them with our current idiot leader. So, rather than that, I'm just going to core all this stuff myself. So... And I might have to actually finish annexing Afghanistan before I start annexing the blades again. That's how sad this is. Who's this guy? Alright, we need to go over here to our unrest thing. And start pumping up local autonomy. Now it's important to recognize that as soon as this ends, with all of that stuff taken by my vassal over there, or my protectorate, they should have 100% war score. There's nothing stopping them from fully annexing Ming now. So if they do not annex Ming, then you know that there is much death that needs to happen, because that would be ridiculous. Aren't they only minus 55%? Ming has no territory that is not... How could it possibly be only minus 55? It's because of this siege? Or does Ming have some random... Oh no, because they're not only up against Ming, they're also up against Ming's ally over here, Lan Na. Ah, okay, well shit. Alright, well, that's fine. Lan Na is still allied with Ming. You've got to be kidding me. UA just took one province? If I were to declare war on Lan Na, would Ming join? Because if the answer is no, then I'm going to punch a kitten. And suddenly they're working on this again. Okay, well, that makes my life harder. Okay, so... At any rate, now that we've started coring all that stuff over there, we can look into what we need to do next. I guess... we just want to declare war on the Apache. We should have... Where's my fellows? I need to find my colonists. We have one up here, and he's not there yet. And then we have another one who's also going up here, and he's not there yet either. So... we can declare war on the Congo if we want. They're currently allied with Mali. Let's take a look. Are they coring this stuff yet? Because if I have to pay a bunch of diplomatic power for this stuff, and then I have to core it myself, I'm going to be really annoyed. Incan Pretender Rebels. Very confused because there is no Inca anymore. Okay, well, slowly but surely we will start working our way toward this. And we're gonna go ahead and get this guy in charge. Are we? No, screw that. National Manpower modifier plus 10%. That puts me at 1,041k, which should get me that achievement. Or not. Do I have to actually have that much? This is maximum manpower. It's weird. I might need to wait a month for it to tick over. Okay, well, I'm somewhat confused now, because I should have this achievement based off of what I'm reading. Is there anybody over here? No. I currently don't have anybody in this region on rebel suppression. So, Mizga is done. What is this? Cascadia? Interesting. These guys. This damn protectorate. I'm telling you, man. So now I have a peace treaty that will last until 84. Because I couldn't just annex them in one war because UA needs to die. God, that is extremely frustrating. On the plus side, I will get to get my vengeance later because I do intend to break the protectorate and then annex them later. Okay, so let's see. Who's left in the game? Because there shouldn't be that many nations that are not controlled by me now. So there's the Blades, there's Afghanistan. So the first nation on this list that is not inside of my, domain is Korea, followed by Bamani's and then Sweden. Everyone, there's only 3 people on the front page that are not me in some capacity. And let's see. Yep, we're gonna have to wait for Afghanistan to finish in order to finish off the Blades. That's kind of insane. And I still haven't gotten this. Maximum manpower of at least 1 million. It's so weird. I think it must be wrong, and you must need to actually have 1,000 manpower. That said, we currently have 95% overextension, and so this guy is not here yet. Where's this guy? 150 some days before he arrives. And let's see, I could, if I want, attack Kazakh. Let's see how much territory they actually have. Kazakh is 130 development. Afghanistan has how much? Their administrative tech is only level 17. So they really can't take a lot of territory at all. If they cored... Okay, they're in the process of coring this, so at least they're trying. This will take place... So Puerto Rico has grown, and eventually this guy will show up here. As soon as this guy shows up, we're going to recall him and start sending him all over the Caribbean. There we go. So Imperial Canada. We can now recall this guy and send him over here. keep wanting to adopt a theocratic government just to see what would happen. Tishimian has finished. Katsina and Timbuktu now. That's interesting because they were all allied a second ago. Guess Fortune's turn. How much? How close are we to calling this crap? We're 50% of the way cord. And you know what? It would not be terribly difficult for me to annex Kazakh myself. That said, there's actually nothing at all stopping me from going after Sweden right now. There's no reason I shouldn't just wipe them out. Vilna's right here, and I can just take all of this territory with them. I can't take this territory with them, but I think by the time I finish a war with Sweden, they have no forts over in the west side, so maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this will actually go pretty fast. They have a level 1 capital fort, they have a level 8 fort, a level 6 fort. They actually have quite a few level 8 forts. Luckily I don't actually have to fight those level 8 forts. Another colony is self-sustaining. Okay, so this guy is done. Or rather, not done, but he's here. And we now have the ability to declare war on Comanche. So, we can start filling up this territory. And there we go. So I have 1000k right now. Despite what this says, this achievement says that you need to have a maximum manpower of 1 million. That is not the case. You have to have 1 million manpower at the moment with Runaway. Where did it go? There it is. So we just got a decent reserve. 1 million manpower. Not too shabby. So in 44 days, this guy will arrive in Trinidad, and we can just start filling out the rest of these. And this is not a suppression army. This army can just pop up here. How many troops does Sweden have? Sweden has 38,000 troops, which puts them about on par with Vilna, and that's it. So we're going to go ahead and declare imperialism casus belli against Sweden. And we should be able to pretty easily take out Sweden here. Conquer Orda. Just gonna move these guys to They have 38,000 troops over there. I'm gonna move these guys here, and I'm gonna move these guys in as well. I'm gonna put a 3 siege general in. And while we're waiting for more troops to show up, we do actually have 60,000 troops here. So these guys are all going to just pop up here, I guess. These guys, I guess, can just walk into this fort. Ah! Well, these guys were not where they were supposed to be. And Sweden actually has several coastal forts that are going to be problematic for me. So what we're going to do is we're going to I think we're going to bring my gigantic transport fleet along with these guys. Can't believe Ming still exists. So frustrating. And this is why nobody uses protectorates, because they are so goddamn annoying. The protectorates are going to be reworked, so that's good. They need to be reworked. And Kyiv is on its way. So these guys have a 2-2-3 general. We can put a 4-4-1 general. And that will give us a +2. And this is forest, so we'll just pop these guys over here, along with these guys over here. Okay, I am not having both of these armies chill here at the same time. Yeah, it should be reasonably easy to take all these guys in one war. I don't know why this late in the game it tends to hang like this. There isn't that much going on, really. I mean, basically everyone's been annexed to this point. Is it just that when I'm doing that, it has to calculate every single province in the game? That might be it. Because right now I own almost every province in the game. So when calculating the war score, or rather, like when calculating all sorts of stuff, but war score in particular, it's going to be needing to check against the entire world. So, let's see, how close are we to getting blackjack? Blackjack, blackjack, blackjack. We have 17. And we will have 19 as soon as we finish. Why did it take less time to get... That doesn't make any sense. Oh, these guys probably have higher mobility. Only one? Yeah, whatever. Anyway, what was I saying? Probably nothing important. So we will have a +1 in... We'll have a +1 in both phases here, I think. Nope. We're crossing a river. Didn't say we were crossing a river, but we are crossing a river, so that means that our general is basically just even with their general, because we have the +2 and then a -2 in both phases. They have a lot of discipline. That said, this is still a surprisingly even match. I'm not sure why we lost so many troops compared to them. Oh, they have a rank 29 military. What's mine? 27? Yeah, that'll do it. That will do it. These guys are much more dangerous than I thought they were going to be. Wait, why are these guys going to there? They should be sieging the actual capital. Insanity, don't go to bad places, go to good places. Alright, so these guys are both in position now. Okay, call you. Call you. And we're just going to try to get the No Pirates in My Caribbean achievement. Okay, so we're at 7%. So this is at 77%. You know, this thing has to have been bugging out, because I have a monthly increase of +9, and I wasn't getting anything for the blades at all. And there's no way that I'm not getting 9 going into these guys every month, am I? Let's take a look. So they are at 1103. So we're going to check. How much goes into them? That's +7. I guess I'll go with tax modifier. I have a suspicion that there's something broken there. I think I'm losing more diplomatic power than is actually going into my annexation progress. Because there's no way with only -7 that it could have gone for 6 months like it did without me getting anything out of the blades. So that's very strange, and oh, we can actually just walk in. I didn't realize that. Sorry, Keeved? Do I want to do this? I don't even want to join in. It's a lost cause. It's gonna be over by the time I get there. Which is unfortunate, because there was no reason for them to lose that. But if I go in there, I'm probably going to lose, because they have a better military than I do. But yeah, they lost that because I'm an idiot. So we've cored all this. That was fast. We got foreign contacts. that's gonna help us. Okay, so luckily with Sweden, this is actually going to be a long fight. Like a long, drawn-out war where I don't have a decent war score for a long time. I might want to go after someone else just for some quick annexation. These guys have a level 1 and 2 fort. Where's Orda? So these guys have no allies. We're just going to make them cease to exist. They have a level 1 fort here. We will arrive first. Okay, so that's that started. When this guy gets back home, I am going to declare war on the Khmer, because I am out of overextension and I need to start accruing it again. Oh, you know, I can actually go after Pegu. Pegu is probably a good source of overextension. Nah, these guys are allied with the Bahmanis and these guys down here. So Pegu is in the perfect position to just be an absolute nuisance to me. So we will go after Malacca next. Let's see if this gets down. And the war against Sweden is going to go our way, but it's going to take a while, so... How much overextension? I guess it doesn't even matter how much overextension I get, because I can always just create a client state over here to deal with the overextension. I'm gonna declare war on Malacca. Make our vague promises of reform. We've taken the siege of their capital. Let's get this guy in charge. And this guy... A little bit of overkill, but whatever. He has siege skill. So, if we peace out, I guess we'll have to find out. I want to see before I do anything else how much I'll get from both of these guys combined. I don't think I'll get very much. Speaking of which, we are going to finish this off. Boom. We now have Paris as a 60 thing. We now have City of Cities. Where are you, City of Cities? Boom, right there. Achievements galore. Bahmanis, we have a truce with for 2 more years. You know, we've almost fully annexed them in the time it took for our diplomat to get back. Oh boy. Now is the time to go after Russia, because they have now very much incurred our wrath. So this is some pathetic amount of overextension. This is also a pathetic amount of overextension. Before we finish these guys, we are going to declare war on the next group so that we can start moving. And we'll just go ahead and take Khmer as well. Just take both of these. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to just create another new client state, because we need to have I think 2 more client states right now. We're going to pull this guy back because we're reaching the point where we need more diplomats. And we will be taking out 3 of the existing nations here. Lang Na is someone we have a truce with for a while. And they are no longer allied to Ming. Is Ming allied with anybody? Nope. 10 more years and we can go after Ming again. At the rate that we're going, we might end up with Ming as the last. Probably not. They're probably not going to be the last people on Earth, but it will be close. Okay, so we now have 2 free people, so we're going to go ahead and take all this. Why can't I make Pitsumila more? Ah. So swap this to the blades. These guys only have the 1 province, so that's easy. Malacca. So we'll send this. And there we go. So we've annexed them. And we can go to our unrest panel. We cannot increase. Oh, right, yeah. Derp. And we can go ahead and core this stuff. And that's that done. Next we'll be annexing Khmer, but this is probably not going to be worth very much overextension. Let's see, 11, 17, 10. Won the siege of Novgorod. Which means that slowly but surely we are moving through the Swedish territory. We're probably going to finish these 2 wars at about the same time. So in 4 days we'll be able to send out our next peace envoy. And we cannot annex them yet, which is just as well because we need to be able to annex these guys first. So this gives us 18% overextension. We are currently at 8.4. So next year we're going to be going after the Bahmanis. Until then, I might actually want to take the Ava territory into place. Oh, you know what? I just realized that. I need to be a little careful because I did give a lot of territory. I didn't actually give that much to the Blades, now that I think about it. I gave them about 60% overextension, which isn't too bad. These guys are a protectorate of Ava. Truce with Katsina has ended. These guys are allied with Pegu. So I think what I'm going to do, because this is a good way to get into a war with Pegu, is I'm going to attack these guys next. That said, I am going to get myself pieced out completely first. So this is 43. Okay, we'll send these two over here. These guys have a level 28 military. This is a terrible idea. Oh, are they coming toward me? Oh, well that's a better idea. It's a much better idea. I'm so glad that I randomly clicked on that. Okay, so we can't peace out with Sweden yet, because we need to transfer all this to either Vilna or Kyiv. Which, yet. And in order to do that, we're going to need to finish this over here. So slowly we are finishing up Afghanistan. That's going to be exciting. This is a huge amount of territory. We've won the Siege of Krati, and now we just need to finally finish this level 1 fort. Are you kidding me? It took that long. Okay, so we can peace out here. And let's take a look at our enlistment. We're going to start coring this stuff. These guys are going to keep going that way. Then, let's see, we're going to send this army down here. Actually, no, I'm going to send this army. This army is going to be the one that's going to get sent over there first. Protectorate of Ava, huh? So, Ava has a lot of protectorates. And they have an alliance with Tonga. That's kind of interesting. What was I doing? Ah yes, I'm piecing out with Sweden. So we're going to go ahead and annex Sweden. This only gives me 95% overextension, amusingly enough. And do I just want to take most of this on myself? I think I do. So we're going to give some of this over to our vassals, but I think we're going to keep most of it. Is there any reason to? No. No, there isn't. I have better things to do with my points. So, Kyiv. Let's look at the diplomatic map. First of all, I'm going to do this. And actually, what I could do... If I wanted, I could just create another vassal here. But I don't think I want to create those other client states right now. I want to create those client states later. Because I don't actually have the colonies I need, so there's no reason to add additional maintenance. Okay, so that done, we now need to look at Kyiv. And we're... Alright, Kyiv. You are a subject. Vitebsk. Calm. Reserve. Novgorod. Ingermanland. Never. Never! And... Kexel. And I might, I don't think so, but I might be able to get across to here. If I can, then that would be great. So, Diborg. Who is this? Cute. Nyland. Give them to Vastland. Finland. And now, let's see if we can go across. Can we give them... Yes, we can. So we can give them Vasterbotten, and I think that we can just give them the whole kit and caboodle. So, Halsbinglad. If we do this, then we can immediately start taking... pretty close to 100% more score off of someone else, or 100% overextension. Ostergotland. And that is almost all, but not quite all in Swedish. Okay, we also need to give them a land. We can't give them a land. Is it because it's under siege? It might be because it's under siege. I hope it's because it's under siege. Let's go deal with it. Okay, so these guys have no leader, I think? Yeah. So with no leader, there's not any risk of suffering a penalty here. So now we can figure out who we want to go after. In 5 days, we can get our people back. And I can go after... Oh, right, this will get me in war with Pegu. So let's do this. We kind of want to get our troops here. Where'd my ships go? Oh, it's this little tiny grouping. Okay, so we actually have pretty massive amount of expenses right now. And once this is over, we should be able to give this province to Kiev. No, we can't. I'm not sure why, but for whatever reason... Oh, there it is, it just showed up. Oh! Okay, so because it has the little 10 thing, it's not an A. So it's showing up at the end instead of the beginning. And I wasn't looking at the end at all. It was probably right in front of me several times. Okay, so we granted them a land, and we're going to split this army in half, because we do not need this many troops here. And there we go. We hella Dunbar, yo. Conquer Ordo. Okay, we're gonna send these guys over here, and I'm not gonna declare war yet. We're gonna wait for these guys to get a little closer. Also, we're going to send these guys over here because there's a fully maintained fort here that we can just go into. Send these guys. Ooh. Religious establishment, indeed. There we go. I figured I just needed to wait for that to take over. Okay, so these guys are a protectorate of who? Of Ava. Okay, how much territory do you not have cored? Okay, they still have territory that is both not cored and not cored, which means that giving them Ava is probably a mistake. That said, I think that I will finish this war here and then give them Ava anyway. I don't think it'll be... I don't think it'll take too long. But yeah, we should be able to just expand through this territory very quickly. These guys, by the way, have been sitting with a 45,000 troop army for the longest time. And this 45,000 troop army is... Oops. Here. They have a force limit of 24, and they are currently 21 over their force limit, which is a pretty large amount. Kind of ridiculous. And let's see, these guys are in grasslands with no river, which means that if we just send this guy in, we'll have the superior general, we will have the superior number of troops, they will have the superior troops, and they will have to hope that that's enough, because... Yahoo! And their troops probably are not even going to be objectively superior. They're just going to be better in some ways and worse in others. It's one of the advantages of being so far ahead in stuff like prestige. Look at that, 8.5 morale. It's insanity. Okay, that's done. These guys are actually heading... No, I can't get out because of Batak. Okay, well, we'll just chill here. And we might be able to take both nations completely. Let's take a look here. If we sue for peace here, what can we take from you? 2, 3, 4, 5. This is full annexation, and it's 42% overextension. If we peace out... Oh, whoops. Pegu is the secondary force. I forgot about that. So we can't do that. We need to peace out with these guys separately. Rather, we wouldn't peace out with them separately, but for illustrative purposes. Okay, we can take 60% from these guys. Whoa, hello. They arrived first. Whoops, that wasn't what I was anticipating happening. So we just lost. These guys are definitely gonna get out first, right? Oh no, they're not even gonna be able to get out. So their guy's a 4-4-2, so we will not have a river penalty. They'll have the... Okay, they'll have a slight advantage, but we do have the superior troops. Not to mention twice as many of them. It's actually an important thing to whoa. Let's do it. That's fine. Look at that, 5-3-5. I'm feeling vain. I'm not gonna call Mark Toy, that would be silly. I'm just gonna call Mark. That's substantially less silly. Okay, so we finished that. And we have... Okay, we actually have high enough colonial maintenance that I don't want to do this. So we should be able to piece Pegu out quick. Or, and this is probably a better bet, we could shrink them dramatically. Ava is landlocked, so they can't attack these guys. Let's see. So this is grasslands. They have the smaller army. They have the inferior general. So what I'll be able to do is just pop over here. This is a little late for it. God damn it. Let's get our boats over here. Okay. And this is another level 8 fort. I hate level 8 forts. Ugh. It takes so long to siege down. Not like these delicious craptacular forts over here. That's who I like to have. And this, ooh, I gain stability if I do this. Yeah. I'll take the stability. I'll take it. Okay, these guys are going to Batak, which is jungle. These guys are running the hell away. Now this is grassland. So it's as good a place as any to fight. Now what I can do with Pegu is actually I can make them revoke their alliance with Bamanis. And the Bamanis, holy shit, we have to declare war on them soon. Because I need to get this Indian stuff cored. So we want to siege over here. Why can't I go here? Alright. Got some fortress over here. So we won the siege of Sukhothai. Wow, we're at 49% already. So if we don't demand full annexation, and instead we leave them the places that don't have fortresses, they will accept just keeping exclusively their capital. They will already accept this offer. And this would mean that I would not have to siege those forts. It's only a 24% peace offer, which means that I will get out of the war faster. And we can peace out with Pegu first. What did I do? Oh. Ah! And this would cost me a bunch of diplomatic points that we don't want, so all we're gonna do... They're not actually willing to peace out yet? Okay. That's strange, but whatever floats your boat, man. So this is their capital, and we should probably send our fleet over to Pegu first. Okay, so once we're in their capital, I think that'll change their tune. If not, then the fact that we're blockading them should. And the fact that we're blockading this many provinces is probably enough. Nope. Not quite. There we go. So now we're in their capital, saying hello, and they're saying, ah, no, not that. Okay, so unfortunately we are going to have to finish this siege. because while we can piece them out for nothing, we can't piece them out the way that we want. That said, if I actually do this, you know what, screw it. I think I'm just going to take a bunch of territory from Pegu and call it a day. There's nothing stopping me from doing this. And if I do this, I can actually get it adjacent to them. So this gives me 50% overextension, and that's overextension that I can live with. As soon as I take that, I'm going to have to deal with... I'm going to have to basically just annex everything before I can peace out. And I want to peace out because I want to declare my next war. So we're going to increase local autonomy. They still have a 48,000 troop army. We will see if they continue to have that 48,000 troop army now that they only have one province left. And we're going to just core everything. And now it's time to move our fleet over here. And this fleet, this is not a fleet, it's an army. So, Bamanis, they're allied with Pegu. Oh! They're allied with Pegu. Did it say Lana? I thought we destroyed Lana. No, this is... Oh, that's these guys, yeah. Okay, they're protectorate of Ava. Okay, so this would be extraordinarily hilarious. And we're going to go ahead and declare the first war against Bamanis. Never mind, we're not. I thought we had our truce over already. October of this year. So in October we'll be able to declare war. Now here's the question, will Pegu join? Pegu will join. So, after losing some territory back there, Pegu is totally happy to lose some more. That said, we just took multiple forts from Pegu, but they still have their rank 9 capital fort. Ugh. So if I can just take that capital fort from them, that is enough to make my life much easier next time. Was that guy seriously named Baraka? That's awesome. And what am I going to do now? So Afghanistan, have you cored everything? I sure hope so. Because we're about to inherit Afghanistan. So let's take a look at how many countries there are left on the map. I guess I can go ahead and go after this war now. It should be... Nah, this is going to take a while. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Do I have a 5th province over here yet? No, I need a 5th Californian province. I guess I could just take Navajo and core it. And I'm only at 83% overextension. You know what? Let's do that. We are going to just... Wait, what are they under siege for? Here. So we are just going to take Navajo and core it. That will allow us to form California. Once we've formed California, we're one step closer to getting Blackjack. so how many troops do the Bahmanis have? They have 40,000. That is a substantial drop from where they were before. Okay. So the Bahmanis have all of their troops right over here. We can actually see them. Where is their current capital? God, that is a nasty fort. And their capital is right here, where they have their troops. So that's perfect for us, because it means that we just have to go to one place to both wipe out their army and take their capital fort. It will unfortunately take a little bit for us to... Let's see, do they have any other forts? These guys only have the one fort, so we're just going to move these guys and these guys over to the Bahmanis, because we're going to need to siege down some serious fort action over here. We can actually bring these guys up, so since we're doing that, might as well bring these guys over as well. Then again, never mind. We don't need that many troops. These guys, however, we could use because, whoa, that's not India. Oh, wait, no. Well, we wanted this fleet over here for Pegu. Okay, so we've got 36,000 troops here, and we are ready to declare war, I think. I think we in good shape for a war. And this army has got the Siege 3 general, and these guys are actually going to stick around here because it's time to declare war on the Bahmanis. So, Imperialism casus belli. Pop right in. No, we won't. That's hills. Screw it. We're gonna go over here instead. No, we're not. So these guys are actually leaving the hill tile to go into this fort instead, but the war goal is to take their capital, so I'm just gonna go ahead and walk into their capital, and then they're not gonna stop me, so life is good. So I have a pretty decent number. Great. Internal conflicts in the frozen north. Okay, so Pegu. We're at war with you too. Again. Can I take all the territory from both of them at the same time? Probably not. My guess would be no. That said, it would be kind of cool. It would certainly be useful. And we found the army of the Pegu. The Pegu. And that army is gone. Actually, let's have a look here. Okay, just wanted to make sure that I didn't have any active rebels. So we're just going to pop over into this province. We're already at 30% war score. And these guys. Oh my god, they took out a ship. They took out one of the transports that we stole from China. I guess that's no surprise, because, I mean, it's not a Western transport, so they must be really far behind in Diplotech. Whoa, that's cool. Alright, so we're at negative 49% with these guys over here. So how much war score is it going to take? Well, I mean, it's going to take 100% war score, but how much peace offer value do we actually have here? So full annexation is only 98% overextension, and that is very interesting. So what happens if we try to peace out with them? Will they allow us to? Not yet, but close. Actually, very close. So we're going to send these guys down here, and we're going to start occupying all their other territories, because I do not want to fight Pegu here. I just want to peace out with them, because it turns out that I can just take all this territory in one war. I don't need to give any of it to East India, and that'll be good. We'll just core it ourselves. Alternatively, we could give it all to East India if we wanted. If we give it all to East India, then we have to annex East India later. And, well, I mean, we have to annex East India later anyway. But it's slightly more complicated that way. It's more time-consuming. So I do think that I'm going to want to take this territory for myself. There are other places that I'm going to be wanting to attack. There we go. There we go. Afghanistan is integrated, and we got a bunch of cores. Do we have anything that is not cored? Good. Just checking if Afghanistan had given us any nasty surprises. Now, interestingly enough, because we just annexed them, Korea is no longer distant overseas. So we might want to create a Korean group. And let's take a look here. All of China is now no longer distant. And how many... There really are not that many nations left. And we can peace out with Pegu now, maybe. Yes, so we can now peace out with Pegu. Pegu's like, I see where this is going, and I don't like it. So we've just peaced out with Pegu, which means that we now have a very short 5-year peace with Pegu. And the Bahmanis, we only need 62. Or sorry. Yeah, we only need 62, and then they'll start getting some major pushes toward giving us this. Now, it's also important to remember that we do not need this immediately, because we can't core this stuff yet. We need to wait for... Jesus. Slowly but surely, we're gonna give them enough this new territory. There we go. And we'll give the nobility some of this crappy stuff. Ah! Ability. There we go. So they're at 10%. They are happy. Not for long, because the blades are on their way. And eventually we will be able to finish these sieges and get this territory under control. These guys, I don't know where they're heading. I'm just gonna send these guys after these guys. Okay, so we're going to take the Apaches out. And once that's done, we'll be in good shape. Then we won't have to send our settlers all over the world anymore. Let's see, we're looking at 130. We should go ahead and pull one of these guys back. And then send him to the next one. It's tempting to actually do two, but I think that would start getting completely out of control. So hopefully these guys can do a decent job. Wait, how do they have 2.2 military tactics? That was weird. Wait, are they completely out of infantry now? I think that we actually annihilated all of their infantry. So these guys are probably going to Navangar. I'm actually going to get ahead of them and just wait there. Who's the guy that has 3 siege? I'm going to... As soon as these guys move, first. There. Okay, so we're at 100% with these guys. We can go ahead and just annex this. And we could declare war on Pima now. Oh no, we can't. Because we need... And... Okay, overextension is fine. No problem. The reason I'm coring that is that I think I only have 4 Californian provinces right now, and I do not want to send a colonist all the way out there again. I think that that's much more time-consuming than just coring something and spending a little bit of energy. Yep, my colonial maintenance is now really low, so we're going to recall this guy and send him up here. Won the siege of Raipur, and not quite, but yes, these guys did come to the place that I was expecting them to, and they're now on the offensive, and we took out most of them, but not all of them, strangely enough. And we don't want to take all of this. I guess it doesn't matter. we will give whatever is necessary to not be overextended once we can peace out, I guess, to these guys. East India should not be terribly difficult to annex. They only have 566 development right now. They're not 500. They cost 566 to annex. So even if I doubled that price, I'd still have plenty of time to finish annexing them before the end of the game. And their opinion of me is plenty high enough. Okay, so we're almost done in Asia. I'm going to create another little minion over in Korea, I think. But you can definitely save a lot of time. Let's take a look at how big Timbuktu is now. Timbuktu has... don't need that. Timbuktu has 228 development. I can annex that in one war, no problem. And now we can split this guy in half because we're suffering 5% attrition for no reason. We're getting 12,000 men each month. And actually, we're going to send these guys up toward Korea. So I'm going to want to finish them off soon. I'd like to finish dealing with Asia completely. And then I can just sort of... because we're almost done down here. UA is ours for now. We have Ava and their vassals. That's all these people here, which we can probably annex in one war. And then we just have the Bahmanis that are already ours. We have to wait out the truces on these guys. This is 86. Then we have Congo, Katsina, Timbuktu, and Mali to deal with. Mali currently have an alliance with Congo, which is perfect because between the two of them, I think that they're small enough right now that I could annex them. That said, okay, we're at 99% war score now. We should probably piece out of this now. That said, how much longer on this? Okay, let's peace out now. We demand their full annexation, and now we just need to give a bunch of this territory to East India. So we need to give 60% overextension to East India. A little over 60%. Brr, it's cold in here. One second, I'm going to turn down the AC. And by turn down, I mean turn off. I guess I have never been one. What is this East India? Okay, let's take a look at our diplomatic thing. We can give them Girnar first. 1% overextension. That's useful. Okay, so Navangar. Kathiawar. Okay, and Ahmedabad. Bhavnagar. Baroda. I'm going to start working from the east now. So, Daman. It is East India after all. Jarkit. I don't know why, but for some reason I find the idea of calling them Tamil Nadu very amusing. Actually, just changing the name of them to Tamil Nadu because they are basically the exact opposite of Tamil Nadu. Because Tamil Nadu is southern India. Yeah, I think it's easily amused. So Bastar. Chanda. East Berar. Mahadeo. Khandesh. And we will give them Bhagwana, I guess. And that will get them not quite to 60%, so we need to grant Surat, I guess. Screw that, we're gonna give them Marathon. There we go. So that's 66%, which means that we should now, as long as they have... Yep. We should have lower than our limit, and we can start pumping up our... Wow. The unrest in these places is crazy high. Ah, never mind. My overextension is not as high as the game thinks it is, because I just got rid of 60% of it, so... It's fine. We'll drop our stability. By the way, I have no idea what that means. I have no idea what I just said to them there. So, we dropped stability, and by dropping our stability, we can just pump it back up again with the papacy. Oh, God, I love the papacy. Such a useful mechanic. Let's see. And there's no reason to need to be the Curia controller either. I mean, it's useful, don't get me wrong, but it's not super critical at this point in the game. Early on in the game, it's great. At this point, less so. Okay, so we finished that area. We didn't. Kadak still exists? Ladakh still exists, right? Okay, well, we're gonna go ahead and annex them. Before we do that, are we gonna do anything else? No, I don't think so. We are at 94% overextension. They have a 31 development province, but we should be able to finish coring something pretty quickly, so yeah, let's just go after Ladakh. That'll make our lives easier. Going to Surat. And so we're going to go to Surat. Okay, so can't believe we... These bastards here, UA. Not you, Blades. I'm happy with you. Not happy with my stupid protectorate that I ended up with. Now, I mean, it's important to remember that, like, the reason that I have a protectorate is because I'm dumb. So, it's fitting that my protectorate is dumb because the only reason they exist is because I am dumb. I'm pretty sure I could have gotten a much more efficient attack into these guys if I had utilized my stuff better. Utilized my client states better. Realized that I was going to need to annex the Empire before I could use client states. Or taken the territory that I should have taken before. Let's see here. I think it's almost time to go after Russia and the Commonwealth. So I'm going to start sending troops in those areas. These guys are incredible. Passing each other in the night. Okay, so we have Ava to deal with. Ava's gotta be Western, right? Yeah. Okay, so how long do we have on this core? 36% done. Oh, this is interesting. I just realized this. So, this territory is blue. I cannot believe that I didn't notice this until now. All this stuff is stuff that we colonized ourselves after we had become emperor, and the stuff up there is stuff that we colonized, or rather that, for the most part, Portugal colonized while we were France. Their colors switched when we took control, but it didn't switch again when we changed our thinger. That said, I do think that East India should probably not be the name of this, because that's incredibly silly to call this East India. Yeah, I'm not going to worry about it though. You know what, screw it, we are going to call it Tamil Nadu. Just to make my wife just look at me like, what on earth? Why would you call it Tamil Nadu? That doesn't make any sense. I'm not exactly sure where Tamil Nadu is. I'm pretty sure it's around here. I know that it's South India. I know that it's definitely not the place that I just selected. Or the place that I actually turned into it. Okay, so we will be able to annex these guys now. And how much territory does Russia have right now? Russia has 158 development. And we have these two provinces that we need to make core. For some reason, some of my stuff that needs to be cored is not being cored. And we are almost done. I'm actually going to take a picture of this and send it to my wife. Actually, I'm going to send this to all my friends. I might have spelled it wrong. Okay, so let's see. We can go That just, sorry, that little interlude just had to happen. And we are at what overextension? 94%. This will give us what? 12. So we're not going to take this. We're just going to wait until we finish coring our stuff. We are just, look at all these places. We are so far behind now. That said, our religious unity is like 150%. Oh, we just finished coring stuff, right? Yay, 60%. Okay, so we can take this. And we can increase the local autonomy and coring. And now, I think that going after... Okay, who's smaller between Kazakh and Russia? Russia has 158. Kazakh probably has more than this, right? Where's Kazakh? Kazakh has 131. But my troops are right outside of Russia, not right outside of Kazakh, so I guess I'll go after them. Alternatively, the Commonwealth. Commonwealth has 55 development. That's not enough for my needs. I'm gonna go after Russia. So we are going to, yeah, and screw these guys. These guys have been sending Cossacks after us this whole time. Screw these Russian bastards. Okay. In they go. And in these guys go. This is you're gonna come here. Where is their capital? Oh, there it is. Okay, we need to give the nobility a little bit more territory. Banish them to the wastelands out here. But yeah, Russia doesn't have any major forts anymore. So they should be pretty quick to deal with. And the Commonwealth has no major things, so they should be quick to deal with as well. These guys are on rebel suppression, which I like. I don't need to move them. I think that this will go fast enough as is. And we can start eating through a little bit of our stuff here. I think I'm going to create a client state for Timbuktu, and we're not going to do that until we finish annexing the blades. Once we finish annexing the blades, we'll start accumulating diplomatic power pretty fast. Well, we won't, because I'm going to start annexing Tamil Nadu. But that's okay. Tamil Nadu should not have any difficulty accumulating the diplomatic power necessary to do its business. And once this cores, we will form Imperial California. So this is almost done. This is almost done. So we lost our treasurer. Ooh, missionary strength plus 2%. I like that. Okay, now we're talking. Ugh. It's not fun. Okay, let's make sure the blades have cored everything before I'm too aggressive with my growth. Looks like they have cored everything. Yeah, so they're set. The blades have cored everything. We don't have to worry too much about them. Which means that we can safely take this stuff without worrying about getting ourselves grossly overextended. No, screw that. Let's got the boondock somewhere, isn't it? I was all blinded. Curie. No. No. I refuse. I refuse. That is not a thing. Okay. We're gonna recall this guy. Send him over here. We're not sending anybody out to any stupid places anymore, because we are done with that. Okay, so if we take everything... These guys actually have more territory than I thought they did. So we'll have 63% overextension if we annex Russia completely. We currently have 73%. We're finishing this soon, and this soon, but then this soon probably won't get me where I need to be, though. So we can now finish coring some of this stuff. This will give me 4%, but it looks like we're actually going to have to wait on the coring before we can peace out with these guys. So we're going to have how much from Russia? 60% was it? So this is 63% overextension. We are going to pop over here, and we're going to just fully occupy them, because if we fully occupy their country, they can't continue building troops and being irritating, and then I can declare war on somebody else. I need to declare war on someone small, so that... Oh, small like the Commonwealth. So, yeah, let's do that. We're going to declare war on the Commonwealth now. Because if we just take the Commonwealth territory, that will be useful for us. We're not going to send those other guys, because those guys are our team. So Russia, we're just going to be chilling on for a while. And we are very, very quickly running out of groups to go after. We only have a few nations left in the world. Let's take a look. Considering that there are 21 nations that are my vassals. Okay, so yes, there's one fort here. We're already taking. Oh my God, there's 154,000 troops. There we go. So we are sieging everything that needs to be sieged, I guess, right now. Once these guys finish, they can get the hell out of this area, because there's nothing to do around here anymore. And we can start improving our maneuvers? Sure, why not? Probably a better bet to start putting points into this, but +1 to every leader's maneuver is actually pretty decent. Okay, so we're at 57% already. These are going to just go over to Wisna. So if I take everything from them, this is only 22%. So that's perfect. We can go ahead and finish these guys first. And then once we finish coring this other stuff, we'll be able to peace out with Russia. So how much is this going to give us? 63%. So yeah, we need to get to 30-some% overextension. That's not going to happen soon. Ah. I need to take this fort. So we'll be basically at 100% war score at that point. So St. Vincent is now done. So we're going to call this guy and send him down here. Sorry, Russia, but we can't peace out with you yet because we'll be overextended, and that's just not right. You know, can't get overextended. Okay, so we need this guy because he's the rank 3 advisor. And he's the only rank 3 advisor. You know, it occurs to me that I could start firing the rank 1 I could start firing the low-level advisors, and that would make my life easier. Unfortunately, we finished the wrong siege first. No. Oh, it's not worth it. It would just take way too long. Okay, so these guys are going to start heading to Kazakh. Put these guys here. And these guys down here. And that'll be enough to deal with that army. And we'll, I guess, have this army come up here. They do have a fully maintained fort down there, so does need to happen. And once this finishes, come on, nope. I'm gonna have to change the title of this and add a question mark to it. The end of Ming? Question mark. So in 4 years, we will be able to declare war on Ming again. We can annex them. Ava, we do not have a peace treaty with, so we can go after them anytime we want. We're not going to go after them until we've finished annexing the stuff that we've got here, because they're kind of big. And Alaska exists. What are we going to call Alaska? Screw it, winter is coming. And it is a formal name. We're leaving the is capitalized. Very important. Non-standard, of course. Typically, one would not capitalize the is even in a formal name, but this is a very important is. Oh my god, 77%. Just get it over with already. Ugh. We went through another phase without successfully doing it. We're at 100% war score with Russia. 44% overextension. Oops. And we're paused. We don't want to be paused. Trinidad. Wow, we just got 2 things there. So Alaska is in... Oh, California! There we go! So we got California and Alaska right next to each other. So... what are we going to call California? I don't know. I'm going to call them Blackjack. No, I'm not. I'm going to call the last one Blackjack. So what are they? They're like 18 or something. We're at 18, apparently. But I think that might be before California popped up, so... I don't know, we're just gonna call them California. I don't have a clever... I had a clever name for them, but well... clever. I'm sure. You know, you always have to take anything clever that I'm gonna say with a grain of salt. There we go. We finished the Siege of Ordo. We are now at 100% war score. We can peace out, annex them completely, and the Commonwealth is finally gone. So we can... if we do this, we'll get a tax modifier for 20 years. And... okay, privileges have to be earned, because that is incredibly silly. The very idea that I would need money is hilarious. Alright, so... we can go ahead and increase our autonomy here. And we're going to start coring. These guys are just... always want more territory. Oops. Oh, okay, that's fine. They didn't need any more anyway. Now, we are going to start our coring. Oh, interesting. So Russia also has a core here, so we can't core this. So we're going to have to wait until we finish coring this other stuff. Why is Sarai uncoreable? So Sarai's uncoreable because of that. And the blades are annexed. Integration is a slow process. And now the Holy Roman Empire has its name drawn across Eurasia. Okay, so let's take a look here. We have a decent bit of stuff left to do. Tamil Nadu, we need to start. Ah, we can't do that because they're at war. Wow. We have a lot of income right now. Okay, so the other thing is that we just finished creating California, which means that we can start declaring war over here. So we're going to declare war on these guys. Yeah. And hopefully all of the Americans will start showing up. When that guy gets back... Wow! Okay, so integrating the blades. Serious business. Just like give the clergy all of Korea. There we go. Now the nobility will get random provinces around here. Ooh, wow. Make them have nice and big fancy provinces. So much distribute. There we go. All set. For the immediate future. Until we annex Tamil Nadu, anyway. So we've declared war on these guys up here. I think I probably should have... Where am I have troops here, and I should have sent them up to California by now. Are these guys gonna come? Doesn't look like it. One thing that's also kind of cool is that you usually have to deal with native attacks while you're traveling through this territory, but apparently, as France, you don't really have to worry too much about that, because you're awesome. And let's get this overextension dealt with. 16% or 40%. I think I'm going to start sending some troops to Timbuktu. Ooh, nice. It's always good to have less unrest. So those guys are going to be 100,000 troops around here. Oh god, we have so many troops here. Never mind, we don't need to send these guys over here. We do need to find somewhere to put them. Over here, I guess? we are running out of legitimate places that we needed, like, soldiers. Because we currently have soldiers stationed basically outside of every war front that we're ever going to have ever again. Guess we'll send these guys down here. Nope, we already have troops there. Yeah, I think that we have troops pretty much outside every single war front for the rest of the game. So we have 40 more years, and we have, I don't know, how many more nations do we have to fight against? So we're at war with them and Blackfoot. Oh no, Blackfoot, I forgot about you! No! Blackfoot! Shizzle! Quickly! Recall both of them, I guess. Okay, so these guys need to be recalled. And we're going to send... people to Spokane. Because we're currently at war with the Blackfoot. And we can't actually take their territory. Damn it. We're gonna have to peace out with the Blackfoot normally, I think. So we're at 47% overextension. We will be at 35%. Take this stuff. There we go. Once we get down to 35% overextension, we'll be ready to there we go. So we can now annex them, and it'll cost us 534 to core, and that's what we're actually gonna do for once. Or something at full price. Painful as that may be, it's gonna happen. So Russia no longer exists. Wait, what? How did that happen? The number it said it would cost was lower than the amount of stuff that I had left. So I'm not sure what happened there. Either way, I mean, it's just a couple more months, but we are completely out of administrative power now. That's kind of cool. We zeroed out our administrative power, woo-woo! Okay, so we finished this colony. Hey, speaking of administrative power, how long has it been? Clergy, hey. Let's send an emissary to the Pope. And you guys can go ahead and help us out. And then we will make a rather generous donation. Okay. So, these guys want more territory. Also, I can core this now. There we go. Easy peasy. So we're at 98% overextension again, and we'll be able to start doing our other stuff. Unfortunately, we are still at war with these idiots. It's going to take a while before we can finish them off. It looks like Floride is heading up there, so at least one of our groups is coming. And if they do come up here, then we can go ahead and just declare war on the Salish as well. Like, we can just declare war on all of these people. There's no reason not to finish all of this in one giant war. Oh, we have a colonist that we need to send somewhere. Shit. We're gonna send him not to Spokane. I guess we'll send him to Antigua. My colonial maintenance is not terribly high right now, considering. Are they seriously sending 0.6 troops to go attack? That seems like a bad idea. There's 160,000 troops marching their way up north. The Scourge is coming. Okay, so these guys will arrive in about a year. By the time that happens, I will have probably annexed the Salish, which will have completely negated the entire point of putting someone in Spokane. So we're declaring war on the Salish now. We've got armies up here. You're okay. Oh, hello! These guys are actually bringing soldiers in who... Sad. Okay, we're gonna wait a month, and then we're gonna declare war on Pima, and we'll just peace out with all of these guys when we can. That said, let's take a look at my extension. I do have the ability to take a little bit of extra overextension again, so let's see if there's anyone really small. There is these guys. But that's, I have a 5 years left of truce. So, Holy Roman Empire, Mexico, Louisiana, EU, Korea's big. I guess I should be looking at the bottom of this list at the top. Blackfoot, Arakan? Who's Arakan? Oh right, these guys are a protectorate, right? Yes. So not Arakan, not Comanche, Pima? No, this is... Where are you? Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so these guys are people that we have a thing with. We have a truce with Lan Na. Why do we have a truce with Lan Na? I also don't see a Lan Na. Alright, I think that basically we have just a few relatively major wars left, and that's about it. We don't really have a lot of little stuff to conquer still, so we're not going to be able to just sort of top off our overextension. Let's see. So we declared war on the Salish. Let's declare war on Pima. And there we go. We're now at war with everyone who is left up here. Unfortunately, these guys are focusing on taking back all these old provinces rather than do something slightly more useful. Where is my army? My army's right here. We're gonna just walk them into Pima. So Kiev is papal controller. These guys are going to some weird random location. We're gonna go ahead and put them not up there, because the longer it takes to finish the war with Comanche, the better for us. And we're only at So we're going to send one more guy out. This should put us in a position where we're somewhere around that 200 mark for colonial maintenance. And okay, so now I'm gonna go ahead and actually there is one little nation that I can top up my overextension with. Okay, we can probably annex Morocco just with the troops that we have over here, so let's do this. Where's the capital? There. We've got 4 wars going on simultaneously. None of which involve too much risk to life and limb, really. So these guys are sieging down the capital of the Salish, which is nice because the Salish are the first ones that I want done. So if we can siege down this capital quickly, then we can take this territory and then we can send people to Palis. And it's going to take forever to get there, but it will be worthwhile. Once they finally arrive, we can take Minipu, I think? Maybe? I think so. I think that if I have anybody here, then I can do that. So, yes, I think that we're going to be able to do it this war, as long as we peace out with the Salish quickly enough. There we go. So, the Salish are being annexed. Okay, so the Salish are annexed. Life is good. And these guys will siege here, unless these guys do for me. Okay, so Morocco, we will have this done pretty quick. Kiev. Yay, Kiev! Now, we have 2 more years before we... Do I want to attack Mali? Mali? Who's bigger between Mali and Congo? And are they both small enough that I'm better off just declaring war on both of them? Where are they? Here's Mali. Mali has 76. Congo has 115. I can actually take that in one war. So the only issue is that I can't take it yet because I have to go after Katsina first. So yes, we're going to go after Timbuktu and Katsina. I think I'm going to... Let's take a look. Katsina has 190 development. Timbuktu has 231. I think I can take... If I set them as co-belligerent, I think I can take the whole thing. So let's do that. We're going to do it right now. Okay, we can't. Send this guy in. Send these guys here, send these guys up here. We won the Siege of Ifni, which means we can peace out with Morocco. This is 11%, 12% overextension, which we can handle right this second, so we're going to go for it now. It's going to cost us 150 to core them. Ugh, I'm very glad. Canaries are ours, right? So, icky. Berber traditions are no fun. Okay, so... I don't know why I have one guy just chilling there. Okay, so... I don't care what my colonial maintenance is now. I need to find this guy, recall him, and send him to Palace. So we can now take Palace. With Palace, we will be in good shape, and as soon as he arrives, which will take a little over a year, we will be able to take the Blackfoot territory as part of this peace deal. So all we have to do is win all the current wars that we're in, and let's take a look here. We can take all this from these guys, right? That's weird. Okay, can I peace out with you? Oh, for some reason I thought that if you selected someone as a co-belligerent, you couldn't peace out with them separately. So that's good to know. So it looks like setting someone as co-belligerent just means that they can call their allies, which can be relevant, but it's not always relevant. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's not good. That is not good at all. They have a substantially better general here. I'm losing a lot of troops. Ouch. This guy is crazy good. He's got 5 fire and 3 shock. Well, that sucked. Okay, well. That's what you get for underestimating the Mali. So they're both going to Joma. shit. I'm going to Joma. For some reason I was thinking they were going here. Oh boy. This is bad, because these guys are not as good. One moment. Excuse me. And let's see. Ooh, whoa, these guys are at half morale already. So we might stand a chance here. We just won the siege of Newark. Allows us to peace out with these guys. And hopefully we win this fight, because if we don't, I'm going to be in deep shit. Because we've invested a huge number of troops. Oh, come on. Come on. We have to finish this fight before these guys arrive. Okay, good. I don't think it's a good idea to go after those guys. Or with Matthias. Okay, so we're gonna go over here. We can't go to Guinea. Okay, so this guy can just go over here and back up this army here. Dun, 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 dun. So these guys are gonna just chill with the Blackfoot. And we just got our peace treaty over with the Pegu. These guys are now running the other direction. And try to get around Guinea. And I'm just going to try and pull these guys out of the war. Yeah, I'm just going to try to peace out with Katsina. Because if I can just get a short 5-year truce with Katsina, that'll make my life easier. Because I still have to actually take their territory manually if I want to take their stuff from the war leader. So this is up here. Okay, so we're at 14% up here. We have 4 free diplomats. These guys are just like chasing down my troops. And they are now standing still in Nuke, which is interesting because that gives us the potential to stop and eventually turn back and deal with them. So we just lost the Siege of Noop on the first proc, the first tick, which is less than stellar. Nice. Very nice. So we just got +1 stability. I wonder how much we've saved on stability costs from all these random things that have fired. Siege of Kano is over. Kano? Yeah. I don't think they're gonna peace out. We're gonna walk into Katsina, which is their capital. With us sitting in Katsina, I think that there's a very high probability that they will peace out. Until then, though, I don't think there is. So, super peace, and no. Alright, fine. And these guys have overstayed their welcome. We've finally been able to get our troops to where they belong. And the Northern Army can finally make its way south to their capital. A level 7 fort. Jesus. Okay. It's fine, we can handle a level 7 fort, no problem. Okay, these guys will probably peace out now. Nope. Not quite. So once one of these sieges goes, they will peace out. Once they've peaced out, all of the troops that are over here can then come back to the west. And there we go. So Katsina, we just took their capital. And we're just going to peace with them. So now that we've gotten a white peace with them, our goal for this war is just total annexation of Timbuktu, which I think we can do in one fell swoop. And the question is whether we're going to have to create a client state for this. The answer is no, we will not. Does that mean that we will not? That's a question that we will have to decide later. Okay, let's get these guys over here. Let's go for these guys. These guys have gotten such bad luck over here. Okay, so in 100 days, and by 100 I mean almost 200, but in almost 200 days we'll be able to peace out and take all 3 provinces, and that will be good. So we finally lost the Siege of Joma. We should have lost it long ago. And let's see. One of the cool things is that there's nowhere in the world that I can't just create a client state now. So I can create a client state to deal with any of the remaining people. We have to make 4 client states. So I guess I'll make a client state for Korea. I don't know where their army is. There it is. Just send these guys up here. So we just won the Siege of Nimapur, which is nice because it means that we will be able to finish off this war as soon as we have the ability to actually take this stuff. I'm going to keep an eye on my colonists. And we're going to go ahead and take the colonial range. Okay, so these guys just like walked into this place and couldn't leave, so they just decided to assault it. That is relatively amusing. Now, 68 days. There we go. Colonists, 61. So we gained a bunch of cores, and we have 15% overextension, which is dropping by the day. And I think I am going to create a client state for Timbuktu. I even have a silly pun for the name. I think you guys can probably imagine what the pun is. Okay, so I don't see any reason to go back for those guys. I want to take their capital, and we've got several sieges going simultaneously now. There we go. Gonna send these guys up north a bit. Hoping these guys don't tick this month, and they did. If they had ticked next month, I'd be in a safer position. Right now, I do have to be concerned about all these people who are sitting around with no leader. These guys in particular are in a particularly dangerous position. English is hard. So where are they going? They're going to Tuat. Oh, great. Oh, even better. Tamil Nadu's here. Okay, so the army of Tamil Nadu has arrived. And there we go. We should be able to peace out here. And take everything. Boom. America is now completely under the control of the Empire. Okay, so now these guys, for whatever reason, are just standing here. 18th, 30th, so I guess they were just waiting for these guys to pass. So we won a siege, and now we can go over here. All of our sieges here are in the positive percentile range now, so any day now they'll finish. Or any tick now, I suppose. It won't just randomly happen. Truces to make little less for them here. I do think that the Mali and Congo fight... Yeah, actually, we're going to declare war on them next. Now that I think about it. Because I don't need to take any overextension at all here. So instead, I'll take all that overextension, annexing Mali. Track down their army. Alright, so these guys should be able to do it. That is not Peru. I know that's not Peru. Why do you keep sending me over there? Anytime I'm in the east side and I try to go to anything that happens in North America, it first sends me to the middle of glacial Canada for no apparent reason. I'm gonna send a papal legate. So we are going to annex Timbuktu and give that territory to a client state. I think we're going to give the Ava territory to a client state as well. So we just want Timbuktu. Then again, will I? Yeah, because this is not remotely India. This is the wrong continent. I can never remember what continents my wars are in. Okay, so once we finish these sieges, they'll be out of forts. Wow, this is gonna take longer than I'd think. They didn't have a lot of time to refill their stuff, but apparently they had enough time. And I can demand their full annexation now. This will not give me any overextension because I'm not at war, which means that I can now create a client state. Boom. So, we're going to figure out where, and Timbuktu seems to be the place. We will assign this province to... And yes, I'm going to spell Timbuktu as 2, because that is the kind of ridiculous person I am. Now, Timbuktu is now an existing place. We will give them Tadnika. It doesn't matter what I give them, it's something that's... We haven't actually gotten them to the point where they can get anything that isn't this. We can't give them anything that's cored because they're not adjacent to anything that's cored. So and now we can click on anything that isn't called Porco. So we're just gonna do this, Rwanda. Bewanga. Highland. Bagina. And let's see. Into Tuat now. Termes. Wagadu. And Ouagadougou. Katsina. Segu. Sibiridulu. Bendugu. And Yatanga. There we go. And now we're going to send these guys to deal with these guys, and we're going to send these guys down here. No, we're not. There's better things to do, like go after the Mali. So the Mali are our next target. The question is, do we want to declare war on the Mali directly, or do we want to declare war on the Congo and then take the Mali? I think we want to declare war on the Congo. We will set Mali as co-belligerent. And that'll work fine. So these guys can pop down to this capital fort. Not yet. I can now. We're gonna need to take this territory up here. Gonna split this twice. And now, do I have anybody who's near my excellent fleet? My most excellent fleet is going to bring these guys. Actually, let's send these guys here. And I don't remember what's going on over here, so anyway, these guys are here. We can go ahead and pull these guys over to the Congo. So my overextension is 12%. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the Congo itself, myself. I'm going to take the Congo myself. Congo itself for myself. And there's Dendi here. And let's see. I think we're about ready to start carpet sieging these guys, so send these guys. You know, the other thing that I forgot to do before this war is start annexing Tamil Nadu. Annexing Tamil Nadu is important, and it's important that I start it soon. So we do have a limited amount of time left in the game. Let's take a look at who's left. So, key view. So Korea and Katsina are the and Ava. So there are 3 nations that are left on the front page. And I don't know how many are on future pages, but hopefully not too many. There we go. These guys have been annihilated, so we're going to actually... We're going to do our best to just take all of this at once. And actually, we do not need to take people by boat. We can bring them over on land as well. So we can start doing that. Okay, so what I'm going to find out is whether I can annex all of this. Wait, what? Oh, this is the capital fort. So I guess we kind of need to send this guy over here. We kind of need to siege this. More than one person would be useful for that. More than one regiment at any rate. More than one person is definitely preferable. So, we're taking out Mali and Congo right now. Next on our kill list is probably Ava. And then we can just sort of start walking around playing whack-a-mole. Let's take a look at how much overextension we have. We only have 12% overextension. And once we have fully blanket sieged Mali, we can actually potentially just peace out with Mali on their own and annex them that way. I don't know if they're actually small enough to be annexed that way, though. I guess I can find out. I don't see why we'd need to though. So we're going to wait until we've taken this capital. Once we've taken that capital, oh, this actually needs to be given to Timbuktu because we can't core this ourselves. And if Timbuktu goes a little over the coring limit, then it's actually not that big a deal to me. They shouldn't, though, because the biggest province here is this, and this starts out as core for them. So they should be fine. The overextension that I was getting was coming from that to a large degree. So this is 11 and this is... yeah, no way. There's no issue. Once we take this, we can... these guys have a rank 23 military. I'm attacking. Yeah, it's grasslands. Should be fine. And yeah, we're fine. No problem. Just because the Congo has been off on its own for so long, it's never actually been adjacent to anybody. So we won that siege. That means that we are at 100% with Mali. So we can take every single province. Let's see how much overextension it causes. This is only 70% overextension. So annexing both will cost 280 administrative power to core, and is going to be very easy to do. So all that needs to happen is we take the capital. We might not even need to take this fort. We will need to take the fort, I think. We're only at 30%. Then again, I mean, it's kind of up in the air. We'll just have to see. Either way, things are looking promising here. It's always good when you can annex multiple people in one war. Who the heck is Lan Na? Oh, the truce with Ming ended! This gives us how much overextension? 70%. Hey, Ming! Yes, this stream was not mislabeled. I will be able to take Ming. Okay, great. So basically, I'm gonna just send these guys down, and... Whoa, what the hell? Sly and shrewd pirate queen Qing Shi, the terror of the South China, as she was called, managed to negotiate that she would keep all of her loot ill-begotten from piracy. The Roman Emperor has found it impossible to beat her, with 63 ships lost in the latest attack, so amnesty was offered to all pirates, and Qing Shi took advantage of this. Ending her career as a wealthy woman, she retired to her husband, Chang Pao. There are those who say that her fleet consisted of over 300 junks manned by 20,000 to 40,000 pirates, while others claim that she had 1,800 ships with a crew of about 80,000 men, women, and even children. Qing Shi used to be a prostitute until she was captured by pirates and married some other guy, most notorious pirate, before she took control of the fleet after his death. This seems very familiar, but it's actually different from the other event that just popped. Okay, so she managed to make herself essential. Captains united the fleet by issuing a code of laws. The first law was that anyone giving their own orders or disobeying those of a superior were to be beheaded immediately. The second law forbade theft from the public fund or any villagers that supplied the pirates. The third was that all the goods taken as booty had to be presented and registered by the purser, and then distributed by the fleet leader. 20% was given to the original Caesar, and the rest was placed in the public fund. The fourth law was that all actual money was to be turned over to the squadron leader and used to purchase supplies for unsuccessful ships. The fleet robbed towns, markets, and villages from Macau to Canton, even establishing hegemony over many coastal villages, in some cases imposing levies and taxes on settlement. Interesting. Very interesting. So the Mali want peace, and I say no. I refuse. So, this did not tick. We are going to be able to declare war on Ming, who is not allied with anybody, and conquer them in one quick fight. I think they have a level 1 capital fort. Yep, and that's it. Okay, so we're just going to declare war on them now. No reason to wait. I don't think they'll be able to get away from me. And we can finally put an end to the Ming. Not too much time to spare at all. Where's my fleet at? Here we go. So, we should be able to just... There we go. So we're at 80% now. I think this will be enough. It is not. Nope. Okay, well. Fine. Let's see. Can we get back there? Kinda. Let's see. Do we have... We have a rank 1 siege general that we can put in charge here. I'm going to use co-belligerent more often, now that I know what the actual effect is. That's pretty cool. I was thinking that it functioned similarly to the way that coalition works, where you have to peace out with all of them at once. Okay, so we're at 139, which means that if we just... Oh good, they're on the move. I'm gonna pop these guys back over here. So if I take all of this, that gives me 70% overextension. If I take everything from Ming, that gives me 20% overextension. So we can do both of these wars as soon as they tick, and that will work fine. Okay, so these guys are now sieging my thing here. I have 232. So we will have a slight advantage on them. I'm gonna go ahead and leave a sieging force here and then just charge in. That way we have the numerical advantage as well. I think that if we win this actually, we might not even have to fight. We just got to 81%. So, this is going to involve the annexation of both parties. Boom. And we have how much overextension? 70%. Very nice. Okay, so we need to take these guys out, but now they are just rebel armies, which makes my life easier. And I can't make this core because it's under siege. And we're going to look at our unrest. Oh, they're Catholic. You know what? I'm not gonna bother. If it's only 0.5, that's not a chance of... Oh, good. So, we are abolishing the slavery in all of these provinces, which is nice. Let my people go. And as the true heirs to the Roman Empire, my people are all people. And these guys are getting crushed. Alright, this army can just pop over here now. At some point we're gonna... And by at some point I mean right now. So, we're gonna be able to peace out here. Ooh, we can't actually core all this yet. We don't have enough administrative power. That's okay. Oh right, this isn't distant overseas anymore. Okay, well, we can increase the autonomy here and here. And we can core one of them. Which one to core? This one, I guess. Okay, so we have just finished the Ming off, we are going to, I guess, go after this. We just got the achievement, That's a Silk Road. Let's go ahead and look over there. Purple, 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 purple. There we go. That's a Silk Road. So we have all of the provinces in the world producing silk in either our empire or one of our vassals. We have a royal marriage offer from Tiny Land. We are no longer at war, so we are going to go ahead and start annexing Tamil Nadu. This will take how long? Hey, slavery abolished again. And let's see, this will take 14 years. Once we annex Tamil Nadu, that should be another achievement. We'll get the achievement for annexing India. And in terms of nations left in the map, we have these guys, who we have a truce with for 1 more year. And then we have... Can core this now. Who else? So we have these guys, we have Ava and their little minions over here. Then we have Korea and Chavchui. Do we have anybody else on the entire map? Yes, there's Katsina over here. And I think that is... No, we also have one other group. We have these guys up here. So we have the Kazakh up here, and I think that now is about the time to start working on the Blackjack achievement, because I want to do that before I finish annexing the other guys. So what we can do is we can take Korea and Kazakh as client states. So I need to first get my estate business in order. Let's declare war on Kazakh. I want to get this business done. I was really getting tired, but at the same time, it seems to me that I should finish everything. Okay, so what's going to happen here is we are going to basically just finish off Kazakh. Whoa, whoa, whoa. This fleet has a bunch of troops that are just chilling here. 61 regiments. All of them are suffering attrition. Alright, let's get these guys out of here. Whew, that was close. Let's see. Okay, so we have a Kazakh fort here, and just a random desert province here. And these guys are coming to carry. Now, Kazakh will be very easy to just create a client state out of. We'll just take all these provinces and make a client state. These two we will core ourselves, so we have... Yeah, we're fine. This is not... These provinces are 3 and an 18, so... Yeah, I think that that is less than we have right now. Let's see. Yeah, so that should be a little over 8, but not... I don't think it's going to be that close to 9 that it would top us over. Oh no! Wait, Dutch West Indian? Why does Dutch West Indian? No. Why do they have high liberty desire? Wait, these guys are the wrong religion? Oh god. Of course. Of course the Dutch are causing problems for me. After all this time. And after all the stuff I've fed to them. These little bastards. No respect. Okay, so we need to pull these guys back. The ones at Spokane and Palace. Because we need to finish off No Pirates in My Caribbean. Okay, so what can we do about the Dutch West Indies? Why do they have such high liberties there? Hmm. So we should be able to finish this up. Now the question is it own or core? Because I think that we'll have owned it soon. It's actually just own. So once we have those guys arrive, we'll actually be done. So No Pirates in My Caribbean will be done then. Of course, there are pirates in our Caribbean. It's just that they work for us technically. So we're gonna placate the local rulers because we have 100 prestige anyway. Ooh, nice. Thanks to our centralizing policies, we're better able to control the administration of our states, yielding benefits for all. So we won the siege of Irtesh. We're gonna go ahead and wipe out their army. No, we're not. Screw that. We're gonna go after the capital. No, we're gonna wipe them out. No, you know what? We're gonna leave them here because as long as they're just willing to sit here, I'm happy. So I think that we must curb such excesses. You know, the nobles really don't like me much. Just generally speaking, nobles tend to be unhappy with the kind of stuff that I'm doing. Okay, so we're finishing off Tamil Nadu. We are going to be making a client state out of this area, so there's really no reason why we can't just declare war on the next group as well. And then we can just sort of wait on all of the sieges at once. So I think we're going to make a fun little game out of this. We're going to do this. And next month we will go ahead and declare war on Korea as well. Send these guys down here. Unfortunately, these guys have ridiculously high-level fortifications. I should have set the other guys as co-belligerent now that I think about it. Now it looks like it doesn't call the protectorates into war. And we have Pegu to worry about as well. Okay, so we can declare war on Pegu later. Ooh, Jesus, I am dumb. I'm sending these guys in without a leader. Send them back. These guys are going around the 13th, we're around the 18th. We're going to send these guys back. Are these guys going to Ava? No, they're going to Saging. Okay, now we need a leader. Oh my goodness. Leopold Ferdinand Lindner is a monster of warfare. Let me take a look at this. What is my... No, oh, my army tradition is 96 right now. We are hiring all new generals. So this guy has 5 mobility. Unfortunately, we didn't get anybody that had good siege. That's okay. It's not like siege is the most important stat that we have right now. Oh, I have a bunch of people over here just chilling for no reason. Doing absolutely nothing. Alright, so we'll just take this province. And I don't know what happens with these. Wow. How on earth can you form a protectorate with someone that has a level 7 force? Yucky. Okay, we're gonna move up here. We're gonna declare war on Korea. They view us as aggressive conquerors. I wonder where they got that idea from. They have a level 25 military. They have a level 4 fort here. Actually, some of these guys here. Some of these guys here. 42,000 troops. I'm just gonna send these guys in with this guy. Bunch of troops in the Imperial Congo. Who we are going to bring over here. So the goal here is just to take all of this at once, and I think if we do that, we'll just have Pegu left and Katsina. And we can deal with them separately. So we just got the achievement, No Pirates in My Caribbean. Let's pop down here to look at it. Where is it? Not up here. Skull and crossbones, there we go. Skull and coconut, actually. So we got No Pirates in My Caribbean. So we're just going to try to get to 100% war score with all these guys, or as close to it. Where is the capital fort? It's not showing up on my map. Oh, it's probably in Korea, isn't it? No. Ah, there it is. It's this province right here. It's right on the border. But yeah, the key is, now that everyone is small enough to eat in one war, what we can do is just sort of do these sort of mass wars where we're just like, okay, well, I'm gonna just get all of these groups dealt with simultaneously. And we can make this core. We have 5 out of 6 diplomatic relations. Now the thing with the Kazakh is that they are now on a time limit. So we're going to start getting the call for peace if we take too long. Now that that's it. Above 50%. That said, I can just take them and it'll be fine. Because they on their own are not actually 100% overextension. So once I finish coring all this, which will happen before that happens. Ooh. How could all the copper in the world be poor quality? Is there any copper that we don't control? What is this crap? Okay, so one thing that's nice, well, nice for me anyway, not so much for them, is that because I'm so enormous, it doesn't matter what they siege of mine. It has absolutely no impact on the war score. So if they siege this fort, the game looks at that as, okay, you have sieged one of 400 forts. How much war score is that worth? Whereas if I siege one of their forts, that's one of 6 forts. And one of 6 forts, as you would imagine, is substantially more relevant. Alright, so we won this siege. That means that Kazakh is pretty much done. And we're actually losing sieges faster than we're winning them over here. You guys are putting up a better fight than you'd anticipate. Though, to be fair, I'm fighting 3 wars at the same time and putting very little effort into any of them. I'm kind of tired. I had intended to actually go to bed when I took Ming, but then I decided, you know what, we should just go crazy and do our best to finish up here. Alright, so we finish this army. Well, not finish them, but we fight them. And then we just walk over to Yukian, which is their capital. And we only have 1,000,000 provinces to try and convert. And this is... yeah, it belongs to a trade company. There we go. So we took Ava. So, speaking of Ava, we have... 65% plus whatever this is. So that's easy. Our trade company, or not trade company, our company will be able to handle that. So Korea, once we can take them, is going to be pretty massive. And we're going to send these guys out here. Actually, we're going to merge them together, because this is a Western army. So fighting a Western army in Highlands, even with a really good general, is something that you want to do with numbers on your side. So once we've taken Tongo, I think we'll be ready to peace out with these guys, basically. Maybe not. We might need more than that. Nah, that's 71%. I think that's enough. Nope. Not even close. Alright, so once we get the next siege, that'll probably be enough when combined with this fight here. And for Korea, what is that? We've got 63% up here. Let's send these guys up here. There we go. For the Koreans, we're at 28% with every fortress that they own. So since we're currently sitting on each fortress, and they can't actually stop us, from taking these fortresses, we should be pretty much set. So these guys are ready to peace out with full annexation as the war goal. The demand. And these guys, I assume, are ready to peace out? Okay, so we demand their full annexation. So they are willing to accept, so all we need to do is wait for Korea to accept our rightful demands, and then we can create 3 client states. To handle all this stuff. Okay, so we can go ahead and merge these two together and then pop them over to wherever this is. There we go. And we just won another siege over here, which doesn't help us really. There we go. So we just won our first Korean siege. And we're not going to move these troops because there's not really any reason to. If we take all of their forts, I believe that they will accept. And we need to go ahead and do this. Okay, this is actually 100.4%, so we're going to have to keep a little bit for... Actually, it doesn't matter, because these provinces over here are... we can't give them to a client state anyway. Well, not the same client state, we'd need another client state for it. So, let's take a look at Blackjack. Yeah, so we just need 3 client states to get Blackjack. And my ships arrived after the siege was over. Oh well. And we're almost done with their capital, and then this other one, so with all those sieges done, we'll be in good shape. We're almost at 100,000 ducats sitting in our treasury. Oh right, we have Shavsheveni still. I honestly forgot they existed. They have a really good general, considering that they haven't been at war this entire game. And we just won the Siege of Yukjin. We're definitely going to have to finish the last thinger here. But once we finish that, the war score will go really far toward our direction. This here is not going to impact the war score at all. It's going to be amusing to see if it actually goes 1% in their favor when they take it. I don't think that it will. They don't really have... I guess I could just send these guys over here just for the hell of it. I was going to say they don't have a way of kicking us off of these provinces, but 25,000 versus 50,000 is a bit of an iffy engagement. So We're up to 70%. They take that siege, and this is still at 66%. This siege was worth less than 1% war score. So that just gives you an idea of how... Basically, that tells you why I've been ignoring all sieges against me this entire time. Just because they couldn't possibly be relevant. These guys... We just won the Siege of Iman. They will not accept peace. So we're gonna have to make them want it. This is going to be crossing a river. So we want someone with at least 4 stuff. Unfortunately, this guy's just better. He's just too good. So we're just gonna walk all of our troops over here. Are you gonna get these guys killed? Is that what's gonna happen? Is you're gonna wait for this engagement that you can't possibly win to happen? Okay. Fine. I understand. Sometimes people just want to die. So we won the Siege of Thangdut. And these guys are still... Oh, right, yeah. Wow, done zeros. Okay, we're at 92% war score. I'm pretty sure they'll accept. So, Korea is done. So, that's... Ooh, Floridian. Why the Flor... God damn it. It's fine. I'll be able to improve my diplomatic technology after this. So... What is the best province they have? Is it their capital? No. Their capital is terrible. I guess I can just look at my coring list. So... The best thing that they have is Ferdin, which gives me 10% overextension. There we go. So Ferdin is going to be... Ah, yeah, I can't make clients stay with Swell War, so maybe I should peace out with these guys and the other guys as well. Okay. Oh shit, I have no diplomats to send? That's not good. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were very much made. I need to wait a month before I can do this, because I'm a dummy. I'm like a super dum-dum. So, we do unfortunately have some effects that are going to happen here that are going to be very bad for us. Super dum every night. I don't know why I'm singing a South Park song. Alright. 16, 15. Okay, we just cored a bunch of stuff. That's useful. How much overextension do I have anyway? You know, 185. Nothing too major. We might actually get away with this. Okay, that wasn't a... Okay. Free. Good. Now, Ava. Annexation. Domo. Okay. These guys are gonna go ahead and be autonomous. And now we can start creating all of our fun little projects here. So I'm going to start off over here because I actually know what the province that I'm looking for is. It was which one? Shit, I thought I knew what it was. There we go. It was this one. So we can create a client state. This will be called, I don't know. I guess we'll just call it Ferdin. Alright, so this client state is cool. And that's interesting. Now, we need to scroll in so that we can see this stuff. We're going to give them Yukjin. What were they called? Ferdin. Grant them Yukjin. Grant them Iman. Grant them Ilan Hala. And Yaron. Oh shit. No. Bohori. Kuru. Birija. Miu. Kasan. Darren. Sakahalan. Udi. Hailambo. Birkin. Chara. Kirenga. And Barguzin. And we have one more. This thing. Which is Aigun. So we're giving them Aigun as well, and that is all that we can do for them, because we can't give them this territory over here that we took. So, that said, I haven't cored this yet apparently. It's time to move over here. Actually, it's not. We're going to first do a little unrest resolution. And this won't be nearly as scary when I have resolved some of the fundamental issues. I am currently like at 250% overextension. Okay, so here we have the diplomatic map again, and we can figure out what over here is expensive. Ava itself is 31, so we're going to go ahead and create a client state here. I'm going to go home to Avara because I like Avara. It's a cool name. And pop over here and look at giving Ava some territory. We have a protectorate called a Rocket? Oh, holy crap, all these... Okay, so we did in fact inherit their protectorates. So that's good to know, that you inherit protectorates in exactly the same way that you would inherit a vassal. Okay, so Arakan. Why do they dislike us? Oh, yeah, okay. No, not Arakan. We're ungrateful. Avara. Client state. Much better. Grant province. Gonna get them Pagan. Tangu. Saging. Sagaing, actually. Thongat or Thongdut. Actually, no, we're gonna do the Hispa first. Because that doesn't actually increase the number of provinces they can have. And Mongnai. And then Mongpai. Then Seongli. And Thongdot. Thongdut. Tamanthi. And Sadia. And then Assam. And we're now over relations limit. And do we have 21 subjects? Well, we have several that have too high of liberty desire. Let's go ahead and pop up our diplomatic tech. That will help us a little bit. And we're at 106% overextension. We will not be once we make Hangzhou Accord. So let's see here. This will be done in less than half a month. Do I want to wait on that? Do I want to create another? Because I actually don't, I legit do not know. Okay, we had 15. Okay, so now we need one more. Okay, yeah. For some reason I thought that I was only going to go one over my diplomatic relations limit here, but I do have to go 2 out. So, for this stuff, I need to find the best province they have, which is kind of sad, actually. Alright, so we're just going to go with... There was a 13 over here too, wasn't there? There's this one here. I'm going to give them this. So this is going to be a new client state called Tumen. No! Cancel! No! That's not what this is called. This is called Blackjack! Obviously. And the map color has to be black, right? There we go. Blackjack. Is Blackjack one word or two? It's two. Okay. Now, all we need to do here is increase their size. So, where's Blackjack? We will grant them. Not that one first. Sabir first. Then Yugen. Agan. Va. Why can't we give them Va? Ah, is it? Oh, because it's occupied by these separatists right now. So Irtesh first. And that's actually 5 provinces, and it puts me below my limit, I think. Maybe it doesn't. Okay, well, we'll just give them 1 more province just to be sure. Let's see, this great province. I guess we'll give them Ostiaki. And we will give them Kurgan because we feel like it. Alright. And achievement unlocked, Blackjack. Booyah. So, let's scroll on down for that. Have at least 21 different subjects with 5 cities each, without any subject having 50% or more liberty desire. Trade companies do not count. Luckily, colonies do. Okay, so we need to go ahead and take this so that we can give it to them. And actually, as I look at my administrative power, I think it's in my best interest to give all this to Blackjack. So, let's go ahead and give Blackjack the Axari province. We'll get Kerry. We will grant them Shegendik. We will grant them Argan. Narim. And Nadim. There we go. So Blackjack is Dunbar, and we can go ahead and core whatever's left. We can't core this. This is Ba, right? Yeah. But everything else we can start coring. Having to core stuff ourselves is just so hard. That said, the world now looks very different, with substantially less in the way of foreign powers. And the clergy and nobles do not actually care. Once they updated, they're fine. So we want to remove this people from the map. That seems like a reasonable goal. That'll give me a claim on that province. My current overextension is 65%. So these guys are done. Korea's done. So we just have Pegu, this little place up here, which we'll run to later. So this place here, these two, and Katsina left. And after that, I will do whatever other random achievements I can do. But I'm actually getting really tired, so I will do this next time. We'll do the cleanup, finish things off. We have a good 20 years to burn, and we'll see what kinds of cool achievements we can get then. So thank you everyone for watching. It has been a pleasure to stream again, and I hope to see you guys next time.